YouTube, this is Future Kayla recording an intro for past Kayla. It's February 2nd, 2025. The video that you're about to watch is my very first cooking stream that I did on Christmas morning 2024. So a little over like almost 2 months ago. But I didn't make an intro, so here it is. Everything you're about to watch that I make in the kitchen is gluten and dairy free. I have a gluten and dairy allergy, so everything is made from scratch. I try to do a good job showing you all the things that I use and different things I recommend. So yeah, I think the only final product you guys didn't get to see was the sugar cookies, but I think that's about it. I think you got to see like almost everything else. Oh, I think you didn't see the final product of the brownies. Spoiler, putting them in the tin without a paper parchment, not a great idea, but I did pivot and I turned them into chocolate crinkle cookie balls, which were a hit. Other than that though, we got through a lot of stuff. It was really, really fun. And I will be doing more of these in the future. So if you like the video, maybe like it, maybe leave a comment of encouragement. If not for me, for the next viewer, leave a little nice note for somebody. Tell them that they're doing great, sweetie. Something like that. And if you really, really like the channel, maybe subscribe. And if you want to join us live on Twitch for these streams, whether I'm cooking or we're crafting or we're gaming, sometimes we game and we craft. I stream Tuesdays through Saturday from 6 p.m. to like 11 o'clock midnight Eastern Standard Time. So yeah, let's just jump into it. First things first, cinnamon rolls. This takes the longest because it has to proof and the dough has to rise and the basement is cold. So when I did this last weekend, I used a different yeast. I used the Bob's Red Mill yeast. Wait, there we go. I used this one. I like it, but I just, there's something about organic, I don't know if this will work either, but the instant yeast that I'm a little more optimistic about, so we'll see if this does anything different. But we do need to blend the yeast, and I need to wash my hands. So and at some point, Kayla will probably have a towel over her shoulder, knowing me, because I have aprons. I just don't love wearing aprons. I don't feel like they are a me thing. So first things first, we need to bloom the yeast. You could throw yeast in, but I just think blooming the yeast gives you the best shot. And when you're dealing with gluten-free recipes, you really should take all the help that you can get. So I don't have a thermometer, so we're gonna guess about the temperature. Should be okay. Should be okay. I have my little handy dandy measuring cups. Pull these over here. A little baking ASMR. Those are my backup ones. I don't actually like those ones, but quarter cup of warm liquid. Here it is. Quarter cup actually. Let me just do this. I am giving myself, I think, like a little bit more time to do this than I did last time. I also don't think I had put enough water in the bowl when I bloomed it last time. Because last time was my first attempt, and so there's some things that we've learned. I'm currently warming up my bowl. Because for the yeast to bloom, the water needs to be warm for at least the 10 to 15 minutes that it blooms. And if you put water in a cold bowl, it'll get cold a lot faster. So we're warming up the bowl. And we do have a backup packet of the instant dry yeast in case Kayla accidentally kills it. We're gonna hope that I don't do that, but we will see. We'll see how I do. And obviously we will wipe down this area before we start rolling anything out on it, but I'll show you blooming the yeast as. I'll try to give you as little shadow as possible. There you go. Just give it a little stir. I can already smell this one, which is why I think I'm more optimistic about this one. It's getting... mixing it up good. We're gonna let it set right there. It's not frothing the way I would like it to froth already, but I'm gonna do a backup one just in case because I'm scared. I'm scared it's choosing violence. How did I do this last time? Oh, that's right. I put them in ramekins. I need to get mise en place bowls, but I don't have any. And then we are going to do a backup of this active dry yeast. 2 1/4 teaspoons. Whichever one looks better will be the one that we use. Bring this closer so you can see. I'm eyeballing this because I don't have a 1/4 teaspoon. Alright. That looks better already, so I might have killed the yeast in the other one. I mean, it might come together. We'll see. I would normally do like the OG like instant dry yeast packets, like the ones everybody knows about. I don't remember who makes them, but I couldn't find any. They were sold out everywhere as I went. They were sold out, which is kind of a bummer. Alright, so we will set a timer for 15 minutes. I don't know where my clock is on this, I'm so sorry. Timer. Close these out because I won't be using those. There we go. Because it should, with time. Yeah, I like this consistency a lot better. You can always also test it because you can smell it. Try to get the rest of it in here. You don't want any yeasty stragglers, guys. Need all of it to be active. Alright. Let's move this. I feel like this is going to be... It just looks like... This doesn't look like yeast. I might have killed that yeast. It happens. Especially when you don't have a food thermometer. Alright, so we're going to let that do its thing. Put it over here. And we can give it a little bit of sugar as well to help it bloom. That is blooming. We're gonna start working on the dough. So we'll put all the dry ingredients in here. I'm not gonna use salt in this recipe. It does call for salt up here. It does call for salt, but my butter is not unsalted. So I'm kind of scared to use it, and also, like, if you add too much salt, it can actually kill the yeast, and it can impact the way that the dough rises. So we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. So let me put this right here. So let's do the sugar. I put right in front of my face. And I put my scoobies over there. So we're doing... Oh my god, I grabbed cups. Imagine if I put 2 cups of sugar in this. Oh my god. 2 tablespoons. I'm gonna do 3. I'm gonna do 3 tablespoons. We're gonna do 3 because I really want to give this yeast something to eat. Do 3. So we're gonna skip the salt in the recipe. Probably put this here so you guys can see it. We're gonna skip the salt in the recipe. We need to warm up some milk. I don't have 1 large egg. I have 2 small eggs. Small-ish. And they're really pretty. They're all kinds of colors. So we're gonna do this one because I accidentally cracked it earlier when I was putting them in here. We'll grab these 2. And I let these sit out for like about an hour. So that way they could get closer to room temperature. Because again, you want the yeast to be like nice and cozy and warm. And so you really need it to be as close to room temp as possible. And then I already pre-distributed my butter. Because we needed it to be soft. That was another thing I did last time is I think I fucked up. I think I messed up. The butter was too melted. And I think that was also not good. So this time the butter is softened, but it's not melted. If that makes sense. Because it has a different like consistency when it's melted. Like the emulsification that happens, I just think it's different. In my non-expert knowledge, in my very amateur knowledge. Oh, cute for you. Are we gonna play Pokemons on New Year's Eve? Is New Year's Eve Tuesday? I mean, Alex, you knew that. I mean, oh, you can't see the chat above the screen. Oh, no. Hold on. I gotta fix that. I can't see the Alex questions on the screen. I mean, I guess we could see them in the Pokemon questions. Actually, I'll leave it with the Pokemon asking me questions. Sure. I'm not doing anything New Year's Eve. I intentionally go to bed before midnight because I don't want to be awake. Alright, so we got all that. Let's go warm up some milk real quick. We need... I don't have a little pot. I need a small pot. I don't have one. This is gonna be... This big old pot is as close to as small as pot as we're gonna get. It's so big. And then the other thing that I'm doing a lot of things differently from the last time. But I'm gonna use a different oat milk than I did the first time. So we need 1 cup, 2 tablespoons, and 1 teaspoon. One cup, 2 tablespoons. And then 1 teaspoon. It's very specific. Keep an eye on that. Same. I always do that for night. Years. Yeah, I say, let's stream. That's fine. But you have to be in bed by 10 o'clock per our last, per our last email. Per our last conversation. Oh, I shouldn't do that until I get the milk. Alright. Ooh. Alright, you see the difference? I'm about to show you the difference. That is some bloomin' yeast. Look, that's beautiful. It smells real yeasty. This, I killed. I didn't mean to. It was an accident. That is what you want to see. And the last time I did this, the yeast did not bloom like that too. So I'm feeling really optimistic. The reason we're using this milk over here, first of all, I broke the jug when I brought it home, but it's the Planet Oat Extra Creamy. This is the only oat milk I'll use when I bake, if I can help it. There's something about, like, the extra creaminess of it. Hi, Susan. How are you? There's something about the extra creaminess of that milk. It just helps everything emulsify a lot better. It just helps everything emulsify better, which is important. Let me clean these real quick. Clean my rinse. My cats are very curious about what's going on. They're very, very curious. Pros and cons of having a really good stove is this got hot really fast. I'm gonna let it sit and chill out for a second. I'll put it in this bowl. Need like 2 ice cubes. See how much longer we have on. I didn't know I could do that side by side. That's so cool. Oh my God, look at this. I didn't even know I could do that. I didn't even know I could do that, you guys. You'll love to see it. All right. Our yeast is beautifully bloomed. You'll love to see it. So let me start adding in I was gonna say the dough, the flour. So it's technically not incorrect, but we need 3 cups of flour. Let me dry this off. All right, 3 cups. By the way, this is the flour we're using. This was designed by chefs for gluten-free baking. One more. Okay. That's not what I want to do. Oh, my poor plant has flour all over it now. Okay. Let's check on the milk. Milk is now warm, which is exactly what we wanted. And here we'll be adding in our bloomed yeast. Perfect. Alright, this is the time where I turn off the mic so you guys aren't deafened by my mixer.
Santa, tell me when you'll show yourself to me. Help me find who my baby will be. Santa, tell me when you'll show yourself to me. Help me find who my baby will be. Who my baby will. Santa, tell me when you'll show yourself to me. Please help me find who my baby will be. Yeah. Santa, tell me when you'll show yourself to me. Help me find who my baby, who my baby, who my baby, who my baby will be tonight.
Okay. So I'm gonna say that that's well put together. You can kind of tell with bread dough because it'll start pulling away from the sides. So I think that's good. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna kind of adjust it in the bowl here. And we're gonna let it rise. So I usually will take like a little piece of dough and I'll put here, if I can squeeze it, like a noticeable dough. And usually it's like the height that, can't see with my shoulder. I try to do it like the height that it is, and then what double that would be would probably be here. And basically we need it to double in size. So now we cover it with some plastic wrap. And then we let it sit. Preferably we let it sit from 7 to 8. So probably be ready to roll out in like an hour, hopefully. It might take longer. You don't want to rush this proofing process. This is like the first proof is pretty important. Like we don't want to rush the process, which is why this is what we were starting with first. But there's like cookies and shit that we need to do. So that's why we start with this. We let it sit and we will come back to it. So I'll put this on the table behind me that I showed you guys earlier. I want to kind of seal it in. I can never get plastic wrap to plastic wrap. You know? I can never quite get it right. Because you want to keep the moisture in. Alright. Okay, I'm going to move this. We have our dough marks. You can see there. So this is where it is now, and the one above is where it should be in about an hour. I'm gonna take a little towel and put it on top of it. Hi, Bubbles. All right, that's cooking, or at least it's not cooking; it's rising. All right, let's move on to cookies. Actually, we should probably move on to cheesecake. Let me find the recipe. Oh my god, I hate websites on mobile. Okay. Cool. So this is like a two-parter recipe because we're making graham cracker crust. I have to find, where did I put my pie thing? I think it's up here. Not up there. Up there. I just found my pie thing. Oh, did I put it in here? I think I did. Yes, I did. I knew it. I knew it. Pie. Get out of there. The cats are so curious about what I'm doing. It's insane. We're gonna jump to recipe. There we go. So we have gluten-free graham crackers. I asked for 5 tablespoons melted butter, which I think I put aside. These we will put in a large plastic bag. in there. We're going to break them up. I think we might need to do both of these, if I'm being honest with you. I have 2 packs of them. I mean, this might equal 1 whole sleeve of an ordinary graham cracker pack, but I feel like it probably won't. It says how much cane sugar? A little bit more in there. Figure there's no issue with putting them in there with the graham crackers. Alright. We're gonna have to be moderately violent towards graham crackers. Let me switch to epidemic music. Because I do have that pulled up here. I'm gonna turn it. Hopefully that sounds okay. Hopefully it's not too loud. I don't listen to the song. Hold on, it's Christmas music. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Some of this is stuff that I already have on that playlist, but most of these are not. Alright, I'm going to mute my mic, and then I'm going to commit crimes against graham crackers.
Don't need anything else this Christmas Eve. Just want someone to be with under the shining tree. Hear the sleigh bells ring and the caroling under the mistletoe, under the moonlight. We can take it slow, I can be your only guide. Don't need to think twice when I got you by my side. With you everything feels just right. Didn't want to admit that I needed this wish. I know you got a lot on your list, but all I'm asking is Santa, tell me when you show yourself to me. Help me find who my baby will be. Santa, tell me when you show yourself to me. Help me find who my baby will be. Tonight, 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 tonight. Somebody out there must be facing cold without anyone to hold. And this Yuletide season's not meant to be alone. I really wanna believe you got plans for me. Santa, tell me when you show yourself to me. Help me find who my baby will be. Santa, tell me when you show yourself to me. Help me find who my baby will be. Who my baby will be.
Okay, I think I'm done with the smashing of the graham crackers. It was graham cracker abuse. You're not wrong, Alex, but it was for a really worthy cause. A beautiful graham cracker crust. I am worried this isn't going to be enough. I'm just looking at it. I almost want to do another sleeve. Because I'm just like looking at this and that. Oh, that might be enough. I think it'll be okay. So we got the sugar in there. We got the graham cracker cup. It says quarter cup. This is more than a quarter cup for sure. Sorry, shoulders in the way, you can't see. This is for sure more than a quarter cup. Alright. Let's wash this. I'm going to put this in here. Our butter is melted. So I see we put this in the pie bowl. Ideally for cheesecake, you don't normally do like the ridge side. I feel like that's not the normal way to do it, but this is the only pie plate I have. I don't know if it's called a pie plate? Pie pan? I don't know what we're calling it. Alright. And then we just sort of let it press it down. this is as good as we're gonna get for the pie crust. Put this in here because I'll wash that. Alright. Set the pie crust aside. Because now we gotta make now we need to do the cream cheese or the cheesecake filling. All right. So 16 ounces of cream cheese. Two things of this. This is Miyoko's cream cheese. It is the best plant-based cream cheese. I use Miyoko's in a lot of stuff. I used their butter for everything. It's just so good. It's just so good. Wait. I'm skipping this song. Where's Crow? Okay. So we're gonna put all of this in here, which I probably should. I always do this. I always put the bowl in here before I should, because then it makes it difficult. But I love this cream cheese. It's really good too if you like a bit of goat cheese, because I feel like goat cheese is really soft and kind of tart, and if you put this in like a spicy pasta, like the sweet tartness of like a goat cheese to kind of contrast it, it does really well with that. But I love Miyoko's. I use Miyoko's in pretty much everything. But I will say the best grated parm, like dairy-free grated parm that I use, is Follow Your Heart. It's really good, and it melts really nice too. To put it in like in eggs and stuff, it melts really nice. Which I will probably make myself breakfast here in a little bit, and some matcha as well. So 16 ounces of cream cheese. We need 2/3 cup of sugar. We'll do some more of the extra creamy oat milk. Let me just put these over here. So let's do the sugar. I don't think I have cornstarch, but I don't really think we need cornstarch. The Planet oat milk that we're using has carrageenan in it. And carrageenan is a binding agent, which is why I don't actually normally drink the milk. However, how much did I say? 2/3 cup. 2/3 cup. I do have this. Which has a 2/3 cup thing on it. So we'll use the measuring. It's teeny tiny, but it's on there. And I do appreciate that. I'm going to say that that's 2/3. It's probably closer to 3/4, but it's fine. Milk. And then for the lemon juice, oh, we do need to do the vanilla extract. I'm actually not going to put lemon in this. I fucking hate lemon in a cheesecake. I am actually going to use orange. Because you get all the same acidity. 1 teaspoon. And then 3 tablespoons of oat milk. We go grab that. Alright, and then they want a little zing. This is 1 tablespoon lemon juice. We're just gonna do some of this orange. Fun fact, if you're gonna eat an orange, you should roll out your orange. Helps with the juice. I don't know what this song is. It's like holiday burlesque or something. It's not what it's called. I don't know. I can tell you what it's called actually. It's called Bumpy Sleigh Ride. Alright. Okay. I'm a sort of Saunders that there are still rookies in my sword game. In your sword game? What sword game are you talking about? So much more squishy now. I'm half tempted to put a little bit of orange in the whatchamacallit? Words. Icing. We're gonna say this is, every time I do this, I feel like Rafiki in The Lion King, where he like breaks open the fruit to like draw the line every time. That's what my brain instantly goes to. I'm gonna put this more center so you can see a little better. Apologies for the religious songs if you're more of a Festivus Christmas experiencer. My hands are covered in orange juice. I can't change it. Just bear with us. It'll be something silly like the last song, which was the weird like holiday burlesque song. Let me squeeze this orange really good. Okay. That's a good orange. It's good. Okay. I think we're just gonna whisk this together. I think that's gonna be the mood. Let me guess. Whisk it together. It says prepare your pie crust and it's set aside preheat oven. Okay, so we'll turn the oven on to 350. We'll do this for later. Okay. We need soap and cream cheese, sugar, while still low speed, and the cornstarch, milk, lemon juice, vanilla. I just put it all at once. Doesn't say what to use to mix it, but I'm just gonna assume they want me to whisk it. Well, let me turn the mic off real quick because that is quite loud for you. Pokemon Sword, I've attacked so many of them. Alright, I'm just going to check it with a spatula that I need to clean apparently. Hold on. How long does that cook for? 40 to 45 minutes? That's fine. Gives us time to do sugar cookies then. Let me just make sure. Glad I double checked. I think that's as smooth as it's gonna get. Sorry, that was loud. Don't know where to put you because I can't just set you down. There. I'm trying to get as much off of this as possible. So since we have to wait for this to cook for 45 minutes, I think we'll do the sugar cookies next because that dough takes time to set. I think this is like all that we're gonna get off of this. So, all right, let's move this over here. Problem is that I want to lick it like that. I guess we have time. Ooh, the orange is good. The orange is really good. The orange is very tasty. I like it a lot. Orange is really tasty. Can confirm. I like it a lot better than I would a lemon. Because the cream cheese already has like a tartness to it. And I think the lemon is just too sharp. But for dinner tonight, we're doing steak and lobster. So, figured. Steak and lobster, cheesecake, match made in heaven. Which I'm really excited about. Tastes so good. So tasty. Alright. Wash your hands. Alright. Oven is almost there. We're at 305 right now. So this we're gonna pour in here, I guess. I haven't made cheesecake in forever. I've been craving it. We're not gonna have the back on it because I didn't make enough graham cracker crust, but I think that's fine. Transfer to your cheesecake. Remove oven. Refrigerate for 4 hours or overnight. We won't be at 4 hours. It will be longer, but we won't be quite overnight. Probably more like 12 hours. I think that's fine. It's ready. There we go. Cool, looks good. And then we're just gonna sort of move it around. When I was ordering stuff to do the stream, I did discover there is a pan that is like an individual cheesecake pan. It was $60. I did not buy it. But I was like, oh man, like that's so much nicer. Like, especially if you have, like, for those individual ones, I probably could have done, because there's only going to be like the 4 of us for dinner tonight. And I was like, I could have just made everybody their own little personal piece. But I just wasn't that lucky. Alright, I think this is good. When it comes out of the oven, I might orange zest it a little bit if I can find a grater. But I think this looks good. And then, good measure. We tap it. Yeah, it's not going to work. Let me just do that. Alright, in it goes. What did it say? 45 minutes? 45 minutes. Pretty sure it's 45 minutes or until golden brown. In the meantime, I will be licking the spatula because it tastes really good. It's so tasty. But next up on the roster is the sugar cookies. So good. Now, I don't have a ton of money this year, or else I would be doing like everything from scratch. But maybe next year. Because in previous years, Kayla has made like 9 different types of cookies for Christmas from scratch. But it's a lot of fucking money. So, this year I did some stuff from boxes. So we're going to do some of these King Arthur mixes. So I'm making brownies and sugar cookies. But sugar cookies, you need to let the dough chill. Yeah, you have to refrigerate it for like 2 hours. So we'll do this one next. Brownies. Sorry. We'll do after that. We're on a tight schedule, guys. Ooh. Our dough is rising really nicely. I don't know if it'll reach double its size. Because another 20 minutes will be like an hour. We're getting over 30 minutes. Like 8:15, 8:20. We have to roll it out and then let it sit for another 45 minutes, and then it cooks for like 20. So 8:40. Let's see. I'm trying to do time math. So 7:40 to 7:40. Let's call it 8:20. Roll it out. Be done by 8:30. Let it sit for 45 minutes, give or take, and then put in the. We should be fine. Okay. I just want to give it time. I mean, with gluten-free, it's only going to rise so much. It doesn't have the elasticity as wheat dough, but this is so good, dude. Cannot wait to eat this tonight. Can't wait. It will taste so yummy. However, I do need to wash those bowls. I think I'm gonna start boiling some water. Make myself some tea. Wash this. Okay. So I already pulled the eggs for this and the butter for this. So the only thing we have to add is 1 teaspoon of vanilla. Then we'll mix it. And then 1 piece of dough at a time. Let's see. Divide dough in half and form into 1-inch thick disc. Cool. We will do that. I did it again. Should just put it in the bowl and then put it on there. Duh, so silly. Alright, time for the sugar cookie mix. I don't have frosting for this. I think we're just going to keep it OG. Hi, nurse. How are you? We're doing a gluten-free, dairy-free holiday baking marathon. It's going good. Years past, I have gone crazy and I've made like 9 different types of cookies, but this year the budget was a little bit tighter. So we are making cinnamon rolls from scratch, which is over yonder. It is currently proofing. And we have cheesecake in the oven. Gluten-free, dairy-free, of course. And then we're doing some sugar cookies, some brownies, and if I have enough butter and time, I'm going to do some thumbprint cookies, but we'll see. I'm all snuggled up in bed, sleep soon, but was excited to catch you. Thank you for stopping by. I also loved your streams, and I really, really loved the Auto Holiday Special. It's so cute, and I've been sending it to all my friends. I lived in Florida for 10 years, so we're big shark fans down there. And I'm like, look at this little shark chef, it's so cute. But I hope you have the merriest Christmas, nurse. I hope it's so merry. I hope Santa spoils you rotten. Spoils you rotten. I hope it spoils you rotten. Yeah, we're just gonna be here cooking. I'm hoping here's the thing. I'm trying to decide. I do have some sugar cookie, like holiday cookie cutters. And I'm like, I'm on the fence. Like, do we risk it? Or do we keep it simple this year? That's the question. Oh, I forgot to show you guys the best part. I have these adorable little pastry things. They're so stinking cute. They're probably oversized for what we're doing with like the sugar cookies and the brownies, but you know, they're pink and they're cute, so that's what we're gonna do. I actually had those from last year, but with moving back from like after the hurricane and everything, like that was buried in a box and I just found it. I know how gluten-free dough is rolling it forever and it not getting tough. That is true. It is very gracious in that way. Hard to get the shapes together. Yeah. So the recommendation for the recipe was just to like divide the dough, and then have it like roll it out, divide it into, and that way they're like almost like a cylinder, like cylindrical. Did I say that right? And then just like slice them. But I don't really have any like sprinkles or anything. So I was like, maybe a festive shape. Maybe a festive shape. But we'll see. We'll see when we get there. Because that's got to still refrigerate for 2 hours. So it still has to refrigerate for 2 hours. But yeah, after I moved back, like after the hurricane and stuff, like I knew I had Christmassy things. Does it tell you to put the dough in the freezer in between? No, but like I kind of assumed. So I was like gonna just like take out the one, and then like if I really messed up the first one, I could roll that back up really quickly and put it back in the fridge, and then I'll get out the second one. But I didn't say anything about a freezer. But if I was using like non-gluten free stuff, I would probably do like a quick freezer swap. But I'm gonna get some matcha going. Oh, there's my mug. I was looking for my mug. It was to the left of me the whole time. So we'll see what we end up doing. My biggest priority is the cinnamon rolls. Like I really don't want to mess those up. And the first attempt went really, really well. I think the biggest challenge I had was I didn't bloom the yeast in warm enough water / long enough. So the dough, the dough was being a little stubborn. I'm bringing the cookies for Christmas dinner tomorrow, but I forgot to buy molasses. Oh no! I'd give you some, but I'm on the East Coast, so by the time it got to you, I don't know what kind of shape it'd be in. So we all see if the store is open at all. Yeah, usually, I don't know. Ooh, that's a tough call. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Walmart? I don't really go to Walmart, so I don't know their hours. Usually sometimes, like, the mom and pop places will be open. Because they're banking on it. Because I know on the East Coast, one of the grocery stores is open on Christmas because the other one isn't. It's like a competition. Oddly enough, there are not any Walmarts. You know what? That's a beautiful thing. I feel like that might be a beautiful thing. That's actually one of the things I loved about Nashville is when you're in downtown Nashville, like there's like some chain stuff, but you don't have like a ton of like really big box places. So there's just a ton of mom and pop. I think my regular will be open for limited hours. That's good. See, if I have a regular place, I always try to like get to know somebody there, and then if like I find them working, I'm like, "Do you want a coffee?" And then they'll let me know like when my weird gluten-free, dairy-free things are in stock. Like, "Oh, we got this in." But yeah, that's exciting though. What kind of Christmas cookies are we doing? Like, are we doing classic sugar cookies? So where I'm from Rochester, New York, and where I grew up, like my dad's side of the family is Italian, and so they grew up in the Italian ghettos of Rochester, and there's a bakery called Savoya's, and Savoya's is like the bakery, and like this is so Italian, but like Savoya's is the bakery where like it doesn't matter if it's like a graduation, a wedding, a funeral. Like there's always Savoya. It's always there. And then when we first moved to Florida, we would order like a big box of cookies and we'd have it shipped from New York to Florida. And then I realized in my like early 20s, I was like, oh, that feeling of full was like pain the whole time because I have a gluten allergy. So I couldn't eat them. So I started making them myself. That's why I would end up making like 9 different cookies most years. But I was in Florida for Hurricane Ian, and like the impact of hurricanes, like that shit follows you for that shit follows you for a minute. And so when I moved back home, I was just like, we're gonna keep it real cute, real simple this year. Yeah, I just booked the nearest Walmart is 30-minute drive right now. Oh my gosh. So easily an hour of traffic. Oh hell yeah, especially in LA. Yikes. Good job catching Fracture, Alex. Excellent work. Yeah. But I don't know. It's sometimes, and I think like sometimes like regionally the hours will differ too. But I know like when I worked in retail, like Target was my go-to because there's one right on my way home. It was like kind of out of the way, but also on the way home. And it was really nice, and they would open to like 11. So if you had like a closing shift at like 9, you could like sneak in there, grab your things real quick, and like get out. That's so nice. All right, we need. What did I do with the box? Did I throw the box out? No, I already forgot what I was doing. We have 1 large egg, so we're gonna do 2 smallish eggs. Very pretty. Do you have Albertsons, Savants? I don't think we do. I think the equivalent, if I'm remembering correctly, I think the equivalent to that on the East Coast is probably Wegmans in the Northeast, which is what I grew up with. And let me tell you, if you need to break the ice with a Western New Yorker or anybody from the Northeast, just ask them about Wegmans. Oh my god, they will talk to you for hours about Wegmans. Like, I think Whole Foods tried to base what they do on, like, what Wegmans was doing. Like, what Danny Wegmans was cooking up. And if it's not them, I think this most similar one to where I'm is probably maybe Kroger's? Maybe? Because Kroger's is, like, a little bit more robust than Publix is sometimes when it comes to, like, special ingredients and stuff. Let's do a teaspoon of vanilla. What's it? I already did the butter. Oh, that's right. I was gonna do this butter. I do have more butter in here, right? This is half a cup of butter. It is not softened, but it does soften really quickly. So I'm gonna put it over here. Yeah, I think that's probably most similar to that. Kroger is close to yeah, okay. Yeah, because Kroger is like as close as you can get to Wegmans in the South, But like Wegmans is like, if I have to describe Wegmans to somebody, I'm like, it's basically Whole Foods, but like not. Because Wegmans has been around for a lot longer, but it's really good. What's it grabbing? Oh, my mixing. There it is. We're gonna have a quick matcha break. We have Rolf's, which is Kroger brand. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Like, Wegmans is like that. This is why I say, like, you gotta talk to somebody from the Northeast about Wegmans. They're freakishly proud of Wegmans. Like, Wegmans, they send, like, their head of, like, seafood to Alaska to see, like, where they're catching their crab. They send them, like, they're very hands-on. They're very hands-on over there. Real bougie. A lot of people don't know this. This is how deep I don't want to say, it's not really conspiracy, but this is how deep, like, the love. This is how deep the love for Wegmans goes, okay? There are businesses, small businesses, that, are literally just people who go to Wegmans, buy Wegmans brand things, and ship them to people in other parts of the country who miss their Wegmans. Because there's like certain like meat brands, like hot dog brands, and they'll freeze them and they will overnight them to you. That's how deep. That's how deep. Like, you'll never meet a group of people more fanatic about a grocery store than the people of New York. Where did I put my matcha? Is it behind this? No. I definitely look at the crap. Honestly, it sounds like an easy way to write off an Alaskan cruise. That's what I'm saying. I mean, my godfather was like the head baker, because they're like based in Rochester, so like, of course, wherever like headquarters is like the biggest, most grandiose of the stores, and he was like their head baker there for like years. He retired out of there, and he loved that place. And he told us all the stuff. And he was like, oh yeah, like, so-and-so's going to do this. And, like, I think they sent people, like, to Italy to, like, learn about the bread. Like, a classic needing to travel the world and understand streamers. Exactly. I have matcha somewheres. I moved everything around for this stream. And now, oh, that's right. I put it in a jar. That's why I couldn't find it. I was like, let me be cute. Let me be, like, real cutesy, real demure. Put it in a jar. Then my ADHD is like, where did I put my matcha? ADHD is so fun. ADHD is a real hoot. Very much. Yeah, and then we also got the Lion's Mane for the ADHD. We have that for the ADHDs. But yeah, I haven't had gingerbread in so long. But it's so good. So, wherever you're going, the dinner tonight, they're in for a treat. I'm excited for them. I'm excited for them, and I'm excited for you. That's why I don't move things. So fair. So fair. Some of these epidemic sound mixes are very burlesque-y, and I apologize in advance. Why am I dairy-free? Because I also can't have dairy. So, if I have the glutens, I look like I am, like, 9 months pregnant. That's how inflamed everything gets. And then, like, I get, like, this pain under my ribs, like, it hurts. And then dairy, now that I don't eat dairy, like, it hits me like a ton of bricks, so to speak. I'll spare you the details. But also, dairy breaks me out really bad. One of my really good friends is an esthetician, and I actually documented my journey of like cutting out dairy from my diet, and you can literally see like my face went for, like I just like my face was my face, and like it like almost went down half in size, just like an inflammation in my face, and I used to have like I thought I just had a really bad hormonal acne, and I didn't. It was the dairy. And I can always tell when I've been dairied, like accidentally, if I go out to eat somewheres, because one, I'll have to go to the bathroom very quickly, and two, like the like next day, I have like huge like painful like cystic acne on my face. Um, and I used to work in sales, and I used to work in like corporate tech sales. Last company I worked at sold for like 90 million. So when like you're like the head of stuff, it's like, and you're an adult, it's just sometimes really hard to also have acne on your face. So that's why like I just generally just avoid it. Goat cheese, yeah, it's if I really, really, really don't care and I have nothing important coming up, I will yeet it, so to speak, and have some goat cheese. But I can't do it. It's so, the acne is so painful, and like the other part of it too is like because it gets so inflamed, even if I don't touch it, it's still like sometimes it'll just scab over. Sometimes it's just the dry skin, like from it when it gets inflamed and it stretches the skin. That skin will die off, and then to like when it, I guess the inflammation goes down, so to speak. And it's just like, God, it's so hard to be like, in your professional career and you're still struggling with like the acne you had as a teenager. The amazing gingerbread recipe, but it does have butter. Not sure you have a good. I do. I think I have it down here. This isn't the butter. This is the cream cheese that we're using for the cheesecake, but it's this brand, Miyoko's. 10 out of 10. If you want to try replacing anything dairy free, they even have like a special. I haven't tried it yet, but they even have like a special cheese that they've developed for like pizzas. So I think I try to not have a ton of sugar because of the ADHDs in general, but I just think like in general, like probably because you think about like anything that had like dairy in it also probably had like a sugar in it too. But I don't know. I'm trying to think if I had a lot of sugar. I'll probably break out like a little bit, like probably on the forehead a little bit, but it's nothing compared to like the cystic acne. But just like with the just like with the acne and stuff like that, it's really difficult. Oh, the ADHD is what I was thinking. With my ADHD, like sugar's bad. like like I metabolize it differently is what I've learned, is I metabolize it differently, and it just makes me tired. So I try not to have too much of it. Also, if you want like a good dairy-free creamer suggestion, this one's great. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Like I grew up and I thought, like, for example, chocolate. Like everybody would say like, oh, like if I have, I don't know if you remember that, but like the enemy was chocolate for some reason, and it's like, I think it was the milk of the milk chocolate, if I'm being honest with you. I shared the best gingerbread recipe and tagged you in the Discord. Thank you! Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much, because I have a 4-year-old nephew who would love to assemble a gingerbread house. Oh my god, your chicken nugget house, by the way, speaking of gingerbread houses, the chicken nugget house looked delicious and incredible. The A-frame was brilliant. I was talking to one of my friends about that, and I was like, it's so, like, freeing as an adult to play with your food. And I love that. This is a really cute little mug I got at Porter Flea in Nashville. Local artists. Please support local artists when you buy from them. I know a lot of times local artist stuff is typically more expensive, but when you buy from them, you're literally, like, paying the rent and buying their groceries. It's major. Homemade chicken nuggets are so good. You inspired me to try it, though, and I thought it was really interesting that you mixed it with turkey. And I was like, oh. And I was like, I wonder if, like, that helped with, like, the firmness. But it looks so good. You have to get over blending the chicken. Yeah, I can do that, I think. I'm not too cringy. But I say that, and I've never done it before. So I also could be entirely full of shit. I could also just be really full of shit when I say that. I'm willing to be wrong. Alright, 7:53. Let's finish getting this ready. And then we just gotta do the butter and the vanilla. Which is that a quarter teaspoon? 1 teaspoon, I lied. I'm so sorry for my lie. It's 1 teaspoon. 1 teaspoon. I just need to use it. That is completely understandable. My brain was like, oh, like, you know, turkey is like a little bit drier, and I was like, oh, like that might help with the stability. But that also totally makes sense. I'll say the raw mix smells upsettingly good. Smells so good, it's borderline criminal. Nurse, I have a really, I think is a good question for you. Because I know that you went to TwitchCon last year. As a streamer, like, what was the benefit to that? Because I look at, like, the TwitchCon marketing, and I just don't see a lot of information. Because, like, I've been to conventions and stuff before, and, like, conventions, like, really you go to, like, to learn, like, to do better at your craft and stuff like that. And I just, like, feel like I look at their marketing and I didn't see, like, go meet other streamers and network, that makes sense. But I was like, what else? Well, for me, it was mostly a social gathering. That makes sense. And that is also a totally valid reason to go. Especially because I think you live close-ish to where it was going, where it was taking place. Are you stopped yet? You sure are. But I was just wondering that. It's not, like, on my to-do list for this year, but, because whenever I've done, like conventions for work and stuff like that, I honestly don't think it's actually helpful. The educational side. That was helpful information. Thank you. Because, like I said, like, I've done, like, conventions and stuff like that for work, and when I talked to other people who have gone, they were going because they want to, like, go shop, like the art walk and things like that, which also makes total sense as well, like, if you really are passionate about art. But like, whenever I've gone to stuff, it's always been like here is so and so who has found success in doing X, Y, and Z, and they're gonna walk you through how they did that, and so you can, you know, see, like, what parts are applicable to, like, recreating at home for you. And I'm like, cool. And then I was, like, looking at their website. I'm like, okay. But I think it'll be probably not a this year thing, but definitely maybe a next year thing. Like, not 2025, but maybe 2026. That's cool. I'm excited to try the gingerbread recipe, though. My nephew, so I mentioned we're doing cinnamon rolls today. If anybody asks, they're not cinnamon rolls. They are special breakfast cake because he won't touch anything that sounds different than what he has decided is like the only thing that exists to him. I personally believe they should make the first 2 days industry only, heavy networking focused on education in the mid to large streamer level, followed by 2 days for community that also. See, I would agree. Having not been there and just looking at the marketing of it. Excuse me, Miss Man. Alright, well, I'm going to introduce you to a fellow cat lover, and then we'll wash our hands. This is Peanut. She's not supposed to be on the hutch. She's decided that she is going to be on the hutch, though. 3 days is too long with not enough to do for... Hi, Courtney. Welcome in. You get a special... Peanut is my most aloof kitty, so this is a rare sighting. This is a very rare sighting. Yeah, that makes total sense, though. Because, like, I feel like, especially for the price, you know, especially for the price to go, and also the cost for, like, especially East Coast streamers and stuff like that, getting across to the West Coast. I want to give her kisses. I'll give her one for you. She's the most aloof kitty, but she is the one who wants to be held and carried around like an infant baby. Can I get a boo? Okay, let me go. You need to not get on the hutch, though. I'm gonna wash my hands. But that makes a lot of sense. There's a lot of swag you can get from brands, but it's just landfill flat. Yeah, I'm more so interested in like the learning part of it, you know? Like, I think it's really cool how people like are raising money for charities. Like Lil Simsy, I don't know if you follow her at all. She's a Sim streamer, Lil Simsy, and she's raised like millions of dollars for St. Jude, playing The Sims 4, and I just think like that's so fucking cool. It's like one of my favorite qualities about the platform on Twitch is like what people can do with it. Like obviously like being able to like have money and like be paid to do things that you enjoy doing is great, but like also being able to like to use that to like raise money or raise awareness and things like that, I think that's just so cool. And the fact that like she's made such a huge impact is wild to me. I'm gonna mute really quick while this mixes, and my mic is right next to it, so hold on. Enjoy the music. Daisy also likes being held and carried around like a little bit. Yeah, it's some cats are just like that. Bubbles, nurse, you haven't heard the story. Bubbles is the cat I found in my car engine a year ago before Christmas. And she hasn't quite like she's like a year old now and she hasn't quite acclimated to the whole like carry me like an infant child. Now that my cat's like being held that much. Peanut loves being held. She like she'll head boop, she'll snuggle, she demands cuddles. She will drool all over you. But Bubbles, I can show you Bubbles. Come here. I'll wash my hands again. You're not in trouble. I know you're not supposed to be in the kitchen. Come here. Can I bribe you with cat treats? So I can introduce you? Will you let me introduce you? The cat treats are hidden in a cabinet because the cats figured out how to pull them off the hutch and open doors, like sliding doors. Now, granted, I should have given them more credit than I did. Alright, will you let me show the world your... Oh my god, well, there she is. Come here. I know. you had a person... Alright, well, you can have these then. Bubbles. Oh, come here. Alright, bye. This is like... This is the area that Bubbles gets in the most trouble. So she's always just like, this is a trick. This is a trick. She's a diluted calico. And she's really big. Peanut's quite small. I always thought like my cats were normal size, then I adopted Peanut, or Bubbles, out of my car, and she's crazy. I want to train Bert to be a shoulder cat, but he very quickly outgrew my shoulder. Bert's such a big boy, though. He's such a big boy. So Peanut hates... I have 2 dogs. I have 2 German Shepherds. They're the emos that we have right now. And Peanut is like a 5-pound puma, and the dogs are terrified of her. But Bubbles loves Gentry. She actually loves Gentry. But my younger shepherd, Ghost, the 2 of them are like besties. More frenemies than besties, because like she likes to start shit with him, and then he's so gentle. Because I trained him that way. And but sometimes she like bites off way more than she can chew. And so they'll go to start playing, and then he'll be like, okay, but he's 85 pounds. And then she'll immediately be like, I changed my mind. I'm not doing this. Nope. We're not doing this. And he'll like still be standing there in like his play bow, wagging his tail. Like, come on, let's go. And she's like, no. She's like, please no. Hold on, quick mute while we mix this again. Also, now that my hands are clean, Nurse, I'm going to give you a shout out. My stream allowance is broken, so it might say that you're rating me, or it might say that you're hugging somebody. To which I'm sorry, but we'll see if it works. Does it work? It also might not work at all. I think I broke Stream Elements, and one of my mods and I are going to fix it. But if y'all haven't followed Nurse, please do. She and Duder are so fantastic. They have amazing streams. Well, they have Nurse Huckleberry. They have Nerd Huckleberry. And Duder has a music channel. But please go check them out. They're amazing. Of course. we support other cat ladies. I feel like I'm an honorary cat lady because I have 2 dogs as well, and 4 goldfish. So I have them all. One might argue too many pets, but you know, as long as I can fit them in my Mini Cooper, it's not too many. As long as I can fit them in my Mini, it's not too many. I know it's not really like a good math to use, but that's the math we're using. I don't know. We get a good amount. I mean, I think at least like every stream, at least one person gets a shiny. We get a good amount, but not like too many where it's like, okay, it's not special anymore, but we do get a good amount. But it's really fun. I like that the Pokemon community game because I like community games where people can like have a visual for stuff. Because I'm a really visual person, so I like when they're able to see the actual Pokemon and engage with it in the store and stuff. I really like it. I don't know if this is even a Christmas song, but they said Merry Christmas, so I think technically it is. Hold on. Time to swap out the AirPods. Duder has kind of come to terms with maybe no dogs in our future. I like other people's dogs, but it's too much effort for me, and I dislike dog smell. That's valid. That is very true. It's very valid. Hold on one second. Let me swap out. Oops. Don't bully me, OBS. I don't want to be bullied. Oh, it paused the music is what it did. What were we playing? Oh my god, this is allegedly a chipmunk's Christmas. There we go. Yeah, dogs they're a lot of work. Especially, like, I think that they're really hard to, like, because, like, I have 2 big dogs, but, like, even when I lived in an apartment, I still walked them 3 times a day. We went to the park. I trained them every day, like, and I remember when I went out of town went out on a business trip, and my best friend came over, and she has a cat and 2 pit bulls. And so they're smallish dogs, and, like, you know, and she came over and took care of my 2 dogs, and she was like, I'm tired. She was like, I didn't realize, like, how much work that is. Because her 2 pit bulls are just, like, little snuggly couch potatoes. You can have a dog, but I have told him I'm not walking it, picking up worm poops. It's just not my thing. I just want to be able to not be a great pet owner, you know? Yeah, 100%. So my 2 German Shepherds, one is a rescue. He's high maintenance because he has a thing called, well, he's high maintenance because he's a big dog, but he has a thing called KCS, which, long story short, it just means he has an autoimmune disease that causes him to not produce tears, basically. Which is a problem. It's a bit of a problem. So he has, like, special eye drops. Like, that's, like, an expense, but I knew that when I adopted him. And he just sleeps all day. He's the eepiest boy on Twitch. But then Ghosty, he is, like, 3 years old now, but I trained him every single day. I still had to send him to puppy boot camp. And, like, I mean, he's my best buddy. He's my service dog for my anxiety and my ADHD, but he's just, it's a lot of work. I'm tired some days. Like, there are days where I'm like, Mommy is tired. Please go to your respective corners. Please. So, it's valid. And also, like, having cats and just doing the litter box. You can also have an automated litter box. Like, it's so nice. And also, like, with cats, you can have automatic feeder and you can leave the house and you don't necessarily need a pet sitter, you know? with dogs, I'm like, my dogs go with me everywhere I go, but I'm like, you know. Oh, it looks so good, guys. I need to find something to put it on. Yeah, just put it on the stove. But I'll bring it over here. It's 8 o'clock. Show this off to you guys before we put it. There's our cheesecake. So we're gonna let it chill. And then we'll put it in the fridge for approximately, well, it's at 4 hours or overnight. But by the time we get to this, after dinner, it'll be like 12 hours. So I think we'll be in the clear. Let's check on our cinnamon roll dough. Because I think it looks fluffier, but it's not doubling. Yeah, it's nice to be able to leave the house for 10 hours on a whim and know, yeah, absolutely, 100%. 100%. It didn't quite double, but it does look bigger. That's always the struggle with gluten-free dough, is like, it doesn't like really double the way that regular dough does, but it looks okay. I do want to roll this out though, so let's hop over to our cinnamon roll recipe. And we need to get the filling prepped. Okay, that'll just load when it wants to. This is for the filling, and then we have brown sugar over there. Okay, I think we're good. I do need to go to sleep, but best wishes to you. Thank you. I'll share some pics. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have the merriest of Christmas. Hope you drive safe, you get everywhere safely, and your gingerbread turns out so dope. So dope. And like I said, guys, please follow Nurse Huckleberry and Duder. I'll shout out Duder here in a minute. They're super great. Their streams are really, really fun. Very, very fun. Thanks for stopping by, cutie. We appreciate you. Alright, so this is softened butter. Let me just make sure I got that right. Cordy, how's your grandma? I hope she's doing good. Of course. Of course, of course. There you go. Okay, loaded. Half cup. It says melted. I don't really want to melt this, but we'll melt it. We'll melt it because it said so. She's good, still asleep right now. That is completely understandable. I hope she gets all the good eeps. All the good eeps. Okay. 1 cup brown sugar. Also, this is the brand that I've been using for my sugar, my powdered sugar, and a few other things. But you guys know that I work for a nonprofit out of Ireland, and we're trying to restore peatlands and take care of the soil, and Wholesome Farms. I say allegedly because I have not seen it firsthand, but part of why I buy Wholesome Farms is because they do just responsible farming when it comes to healthy soil, which is really, 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 really important. There's only so much good soil left. And one of the reasons we're restoring peatlands in Ireland is because of when you drain peat, it will dry, and for a while that soil is really good, but it actually will disintegrate, and it will basically just not exist anymore. And then you can't do anything with that soil. And then at the same time, it's releasing like millions of tons of carbon into the atmosphere, which is like not ideal for climate change. So, just keep that in mind when you're shopping for stuff. I mean, it's not always easy to do it, but when it comes to baking, like if I can choose, I'm gonna choose this. I also think the quality of the brown sugar is nicer too, and the granulated sugar is nicer. But gotta care about the soil. Soil is really important. Gotta care about that dirt. Do you get that in the store, or do you have to order them? I don't think I've ever seen that before. I buy from Sprouts, so you probably find it in most health foods market, but I think I've seen them in Target. But as much as I hate Lord Bezos, I say Lord because I'm thinking of the Dark Lord. As much as I dislike, I shouldn't say hate. Hate's too strong a word. As long as I profoundly dislike Jeff Bezos, I'm also on a budget. So sometimes you can get it. Sometimes you can order it on Amazon and it's less expensive in store. But usually in most health food stores, so to speak, like Sprouts, Whole Foods, what are the other health food stores? They'll usually have brands like Wholesome, and also the gluten-free flour, like Cup for Cup. They'll have that there. I have found Cup for Cup at Target before for sure. And like I said, I think I've seen Wholesome. Target's pretty good about having like the conscientious stuff. Like they've done a lot of like, I love shopping at Target. I'm gonna be honest with you. Fun fact. Do you know, quick quiz time, do you know who is the largest buyer of organic produce in America? You're not gonna guess it. Because I did not guess it. And it's pretty impressive. And it's a great reason to have a membership there. That's your hint. Yeah, it's Costco. My friends Flo and Bradley, they had an aquaponic farm. Well, Bradley used to have a marijuana farm, and then it burnt down during the Woolsey fires. Big Rock is not the name of the place; it's just what they call it. And I think they're leasing it out to vineyards now, because I guess like the acidity of the soil is ideal now for growing wine or something. But they haven't grown they haven't done any marijuana. So then in Florida, I think the process to get a grower's license in Florida is really hard. I think it's like harder than what it is in California. So he grew actual lettuce. He grew aquaponic lettuce, but also like they grew everything in that aquaponic system, and it was really impressive. 2 tablespoons of cinnamon. But they grew aquaponic lettuce, and then in the aquaponic system, they also had, they were experimenting with other produce. Like they had tomato plants that were growing out of the aquaponic system. And let me tell you, I've never seen happier tomato plants in my entire life. They had tomatoes and peppers and everything. It was incredible. Like and it was growing so fast and so well. Like they were like having to like pull it out and like give them to people because they had too much. Which I guess is a good problem to have. But it's one reason why I absolutely would love to have an aquaponic farm of my own someday. And they raised their own tilapia, which is what fed the system. And I've never, like the tilapia was the size of a dinner plate. Like, some of them were, like, big. And because they fed them, like, a really clean diet and, like, also, like, algae out of the system, they had, like, this, like, the fish had almost, like, this, like, nutty flavor to it. It was, like, if you watch, like, hunting shows, they talk about, like, if you like, hunt deer and you cook the meat and the deer has a diet of, like, a certain area with more fruits and berries, the meat will be sweeter or something. And, I was like, I always kind of, like, thought I understood it, and then I had the tilapia, and I was like, oh, like, you could taste it. That's crazy. But aquaponics is really, really cool. And, was it 2 tablespoons of cinnamon? Okay. Am I gonna use this one, or do I want to use this one? I think I was gonna use this one. But it's really, really cool. And so because they were growing lettuce, they had buyers and stuff. And now the thing is, they started that farm literally right before the pandemic, and then, like, all the stores, all the restaurants that were lined up to buy the produce, they had essentially closed, or they hadn't pivoted their business fast enough. So they ended up the people who were they were leasing the land from decided to sell, so they had to close down the farm, which was a bummer. But he works on a different aquaponic farm now, and so between having his own aquaponic farm and then having working on one for somebody else, that was one of the things that came up, is that Costco is one of the biggest buyers of organic produce. And I thought that was pretty fun cool. So if you're concerned about organic, that's a great place to go. Great place to go. But Target does a lot with organic and, like, clean foods. And sometimes Costco will have some of the brands. You just gotta, the thing with Costco is, like, you gotta, like, go to Costco. And that's always, like, a journey and a half. That's always a journey and a half. There's a Costco near me that a lot of my coworkers go to. I also find it intimidating to be in there. Oh, 100%. I go with a friend, Cordy. When I would go to Costco, my best friend and I both have ADHD, and the Costco where we were at, because we lived in the same apartment complex, and there's one legit right around the corner from us. Everything was right around the corner from our apartments. It was the best. We were so spoiled. Even my Sprout store, there was one 5 minutes down the road, if that, and they even had self-checkout, and I was like, oh, I don't have to speak to another human being. This is beautiful. It's so good. So good. I mean, like, I'm a social person, obviously, like, I do this, but, like, when I would, like, just want to go to the grocery store and, like, look like crap, and I just didn't want to speak to another human being, having the self-checkout, amazing. Our butter is melted, so we're going to pour it in here. But my best friend and I would never go to Costco without the other one. You gotta bring a friend. Also, part of the reason is because this is such a, I don't know. I don't know if it's like an ADHD thing. I feel like it is. It's a sensory thing. But the carts at Costco are so big. And, like, I understand why the carts at Costco are as big as they are. Because, like, you're fitting, like, a bunch of, like, you're fitting in, like, a bunch of, like, wholesale stuff and whatever. Like, I get it. But also, I'm 5'4". Those carts are bigger than me. And so I've always felt awkward, like, pushing it around because it was so big. So I would just go with a friend. Because the other thing, too, is, like, I never filled the cart up all the way. And I was just like, it was just this thing in my brain. And so my friend and I would take one vehicle, we would go together, we'd stock up on everything. And they have good wine there if you care about wine. I don't drink, but gonna put you there. I don't drink, but it's really good. My friends drink, and they really like it. They really like it. We are dusting this now because we're gonna roll out our dough. So the part where I messed up last time is I sliced it and then I put the filling in and I rolled it, and I was supposed to roll it out. And we're going, this is why I love this mat. This mat came with a rolling pin, by the way, which I'll show you. And it's got your ruler on it. It's so nice. So we're doing 12 by 18. So really we're doing 12 and we're subtracting. So we're doing 12 by 3, basically. Yeah, that's fine. I think that makes sense. But I got this mat on Amazon, unfortunately. But it came with, so the mat I like because it measures, like you could do this like you're doing like pizza or something like that. And you have like your sizes on here. But then I got this handy dandy rolling pin. And it also has like a ruler on the rolling pin, which is really nice. But then it has these little discs, okay? And so like if you're ever baking, and especially like you're doing like pastry and stuff like that, they'll tell you to do it like bring the dough to like a certain thickness. And so I have these, and they're basically like little like training wheels. Hi, Kirsty. Merry Christmas! my hands are covered in flour right now, but I will shout you out shortly. But this rolling pin's really cool. It has like little training wheels. So if you need to do something that's like, you know, 1/8 of an inch thick, this will stop you from going too thin. And especially if you need like a thicker crust for something. So it's really handy. It's really, really handy. But this one I just have like the regular, whatever this one is, the blue one. I forget what size this is, but that's what we're doing. So, alright, let's dump that out. Alright. Let's roll her out. Gonna, I guess, start here. That is super cool. I think so too. I think so too. I guess I need to dust you because you're Kirsty. Kirsty, I hope you and Chris are having a Merry Christmas. That is brown sugar. That is not flour. I was trying to coat my rolling pin with brown sugar. That was not correct. That was not the idea. This is my little holiday baking stream. I'm going to try and make this like a little tradition with you cuties. I am making a bunch of things. I actually have a task list, which I can show you. So we're doing cinnamon rolls. We did the cheesecake. The cheesecake is finished, so I can actually probably cross that off. I can already tell you this dough is better than the one I did last week, and I think it has everything to do with, oh, hold on, I'll be marginally quieter for a moment. I gotta move my mic back. I think it has everything to do with how I didn't stream when I made cinnamon rolls last weekend, but I don't think the yeast bloomed properly, and so it just wasn't as fluffy. Oh no, I was just saying I hope you guys have a really Merry Christmas. I hope you get to relax and have some fun, maybe play some games. Alright, I think I'm gonna do this. Turn this way. This dough is really heavy. We're almost at. Said Merry Christmas. Yeah, that's what I said. Thank you. Thanks, Cordy. We just got to get this going because we're going to put the cinnamon filling in it, and then we got to let it rise again. Let it rise again. We're going for 12 by 18. So we're almost there. Just gotta kind of do one of these numbers. Stenographer on duty. Thank you. I appreciate you. Alright. This isn't perfect. Like this, we need to roll out a little bit more in this direction. This is the part that there's like this one spot underneath my rib or my shoulder blade that pinches. It hurts. Alright. I think this is pretty good. Alright. So where Kayla fucked up last time is I sliced these and then I put the filling in. That was the incorrect thing to do. Ooh, it's so plush. It's quiet, just us. Planning on getting a stream in later to be safe if people need it. Yeah, absolutely. That's part of why I'm doing this, dude. I totally get it. Get our meat cooking at the moment. Ooh. And it'll be rest of trimmings. This feels like another day, does, to be honest. Yeah, I totally get that. Aside from the baking. But I like to bake, so it works out. Oh, it's something about rolling stuff out. And like the angle you do it at. Oh. Ooh, okay. Alright, we need a spoon. This is fine. As I mentioned before, the religious Christmas music is not my choice. It's just on the playlist on Epidemic Music. So if you're more of a Festivus and less of a Christian holiday celebrator, apologies. The song will change. I'm not trying to push religion on anybody. I know some people are just a capitalist Christmas. Some are. And some are a religious Christmas. Some aren't Christmas at all. So apologies. I can't actually hear the music either way. Really? I'll turn it up. It is quiet. I had it quiet for a reason. To the desktop? Oh, you know why? It stopped capturing. Alright. Let me know how that sounds. By the way. If it's too loud or too quiet. Classic. I think my favorite part about I did it once in the Breath of the Wild playthrough, Cordy. But I did it once in the Breath of the Wild one, but I've done it a few times in Echoes of Wisdom. And I was in the Temple of Time, and I picked up a pot, and I threw it at the wall and smashed it, and I'm just like, classic. Because it's like a throwback to like when you're doing I feel like everybody felt this way like when you play whatchamacallit, like Ocarina. I think Ocarina of Time, like for a lot of 90s babies, was like the Zelda game they remember. You know what I mean? I think that was the Zelda game for a lot of people. And you just threw so many pots in that game. So that's why I'm like, I feel like it's just classic, you know? Yeah. How does the music sound though? Is it because I wanted it to be low, but not like too low, where like you're like you can barely hear it? I would love to play some like actual like, oh, I know that song, Christmas music, but I don't want to get banned, so. Hell yeah! Good job catching Papa Toad. All right, so we have this spread out. Hold on, move the camera. There we go. So we spread this out. Took it to the edges. We're gonna roll this up. Try to make this nice and even. Do that. I think it looks good. I can hear it if my phone speaker is up to my ear, but not if I'm looking at my phone normally. That's fine. I'm cool with that. That is a satisfactory answer. I can hear it in my ear, but like I said, not trying to blast any overly religious things. Alright, so we're gonna roll this up. Which is not what I did last time. Last time, I did not roll this up the way I was supposed to. My oopsie. My oopsie doodle. Tight enough, but it's hard to do this. All right, and then we want to do this in 1 inches. Which is fine. And before we do that, we are going to line this baking sheet with parchment paper. Just right over here. Sorry, I'm going to be off screen. Maybe off screen for a couple minutes. See if I'm going to put up the parchment paper. We're going to cut these into 1-inch pieces. Melt dough into 12-inch. Brush, melted butter, small bowl, yep, yep, yep. Okay. Alright, we have big knife. This edge oh, look at that. Oh, it's looking real promising. It's looking real promising here. Alright, we're gonna put this right here. I'm gonna pinch the corner a bit. Looks like a little flower. Ooh, it's gooey, that's for sure. Man, I wish I could have those rolls. I wish you could too, Cordy. I wish you could too, cutie. I wish I could share them with y'all. I make you this solemn oath. If one day I ever go to TwitchCon and we're doing meet and greets, which I hate that term. If I'm ever at TwitchCon and I'm doing a let's hang out and do something altruistic in the community and also hang out and meet or whatever, I will bake things for people. I will bake a bunch of cinnamon rolls for people, I promise. This is my oath. My solemn oath. Alright. The other thing too I think I did last time is I made them too thick. They were just too thick. Alright, let's pull this forward a little bit. Hunched over. This is what hurts my back. These are the thickum ones. Alright, so we're gonna let these sit for a little bit. We're gonna let them try to rise, puff up a little bit. I don't think they're really gonna puff up that much more. But I do like, the dough feels a lot softer than the first time I made these. So I'm feeling pretty good about that. I feel like it'll make the dough wasn't like, it wasn't tough, but it was definitely like a slightly drier dough when it came out of the oven, which isn't bad because by the time you put like the frosting on it, like you don't want it to be like flimsy, you know, because then it can't hold the frosting. But this also is yielding a lot more cinnamon rolls than the first time I made these. Oh, the angle that my back is at. Oh. Oh. It's a bad feeling. Alright, last one. Okay. Take some of this. In here. Alright. How yummy. Alright, cinnamon rolls. Proof for maybe 30 minutes. gotta put some plastic wrap over them, like really lightly. Do you do frosting or icing? I guess it's technically icing. But it has more of the consistency of a frosting. It's a cream cheese frosting. Maybe it's the best way to put it. But when you pour it on top of it and like you let it sit, I don't know. It's not like, when I think of frosting, I think of like really confectionery. But it's really not really like that. It's really not like that. So get a gander, cuties. I'm just showing them in rolls. Look, they look so good. Alright. I'm going to try to... Oh, I forgot to put butter on this. So they get more like golden brown. I'm just hoping they don't come apart. I mean, they'll be delicious regardless, but I'm hoping they will not explode. Prettiest girl is sitting really stoically. Oh, you can't see her. There she is. There's Bubbles. Bubbles being Bubbles. Alright. Scissors are over here. I think a frosting is a thing on cake. I know. She's so cute. Yeah, this one is more like... It's hard to explain. I think it's more... I don't know. It's like a frosting icing hybrid. Sorry, I'm wrestling plastic wrap. This is my least favorite thing to do. Alright, do one more. And what's that? Alright, so... 8:51 right now. We'll give it like 20 minutes and then we will pop them in the oven. But I really don't think that they're gonna get that much bigger, you know? Gosh darn it, plastic wrap! Move these over here. Put these on top of here. And then we are going to warm up the oven. Okay, let's clean up a little bit. I've been waiting to finish up these sugar cookies, but the cinnamon rolls really needed to get in first, so that's why we did that. I'm gonna have to let the boys out here pretty soon. It's about that time of morning for the boys to come on out here, and for the kitties to... I try to let the kitties, like, they have free range, obviously, all the time. But obviously, like, with the dogs out, like, especially Peanut, she doesn't always come out. So I try to, like, if I have to be up early for, like, a meeting or something, I do try to, like, leave the cats out with me for a while so they also get, like, a dog-free experience with me. Just sort of by default, I get a cat-free experience with the dogs. So... do try to give them a little bit of time, just some me time, which is how we got a rare Peanut sighting. That's how we got a rare Peanut sighting. And you guys are shocked and surprised, shock and awe. All right, back to our sugar cookie box. Wrap dough. Alright. Let's grab some parchment again. Parchment. Do some parchment. I don't really know. Super sure how big we want to make this. I think we will keep it simple. I think we'll just do the round ones. I think that's probably the easiest thing to do. So we'll just do that. Alright, pop this off. Okay, that's not working. Alright. We'll do that. Let me get myself a spatula real quick. On here. I guess we should start on one end and then sort of just roll it. You know what I mean? Maybe that's what we gotta do. It's sticky too. This is cookie dough for sure, which is a good sign. And then the last thing we have to do, because we definitely do not have enough butter to do to do the thumbprint cookies. Definitely don't have enough butter for that. I think we're just gonna lose that. I don't really feel like fussing with it. I am gonna have to turn this when I dump it, but you kind of see the process. Snipes! Snipes, how the heck are you? Merry stinking Christmas, cutie. Merry stinking Christmas. Hope you're having a really good Christmas so far. Or happy holiday, you know? Whatever. You know, whatever. A little Festivus for the rest of us. Alright. So here is our dough. It's nice and sticky, which is good, I guess. I think we will yield more out of it if we just do a roll. So I think I'm going to do this. And I think I want to do this. And roll this way. To this side. And now I have 2 rolls. Well, what will be 2 rolls. And then we'll put this one on this side. You're welcome. I hope everyone has a good holiday. It's been a tough year, I feel like, for most people. So I'm like, enjoy your holiday, please. Eat lots of food if you can. Get a little sweet treats. Don't worry about the calories. It's freaking Christmas, man. Enjoy yourself. You've earned it. Alright. Have and form into. So I think what I'm gonna do is this. I think we're doing this. And then I think what we'll do. I think that's one. I think we can roll it out a little bit rounder when it's chilled. Right now it's just a little too goopy. A little goopier. We have 2. I'm gonna put these on plates. I think I want to do. I'm sort of squeezing them inward, so they're a little thicker. I don't know if this is the ideal way to do this, but this is how I'm doing it. Look like little Tootsie Rolls. I think I'm gonna put these in the freezer, if possible. All right, my back. Oof. Oh. And now we do brownies. I'm so glad I don't have enough butter to do thumbprint cookies. I'm so happy. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I don't have enough butter to do one more thing. Rats. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Crowley. Alright, let's clean this bowl. Let's make these brownies. Brownie mix. Again, save myself some time. Brownie mix. I'm gonna clean this bowl. Oh, actually, I can clean the other bowl too. Nice. I already have everything portioned out. I'm not putting chocolate chips in there. I don't have any chocolate chips, so we're not doing that. Junk has it. Was that a baby paw I saw? Oh, there's a little pawpaw sneaking around here somewheres. Peanut. Right there. Let me on. This is my iPhone, so I can move it a little bit more. There they are. Guys, hi! You never get to see the two criminals together. You never get to see the two criminals together. Look at them. Miss Ma'am. Oh, there was a baby paw. Wait. Oh, we gotta pull the camera this way. There we go. Peanut. Oh, look at her. Let me turn task list off. Hold on. Now try it again. Peanut. There she is. There's our girl. There's our Peanut. 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 It's a Christmas miracle. You get to see Peanut. You get to see the Peanut. Oh, thank you. I love you too. I love you too. You sweet bean. You sweetie. You little sweetie. You little cutie patootie. Hi, I love you. She's like, thank you, Mommy. That's all I wanted. I don't know where the gremlin went. There you go. There is your very, very rare Peanut sighting. They are so rare on this channel. I think she'll be the thumbnail for this. I think that the Courtney got 2 sightings. Snipes, I think that's your first one. So that, like, you guys understand, like, one night I was streaming, or wasn't streaming, I was just yapping. I was just yapping with Pup. The iPuppy lover. The cutiest patootiest streamer on Twitch. And we were just yapping, and then I was like, wait, hold on a second. I'm sorry, I don't want to cut you off, but... And I flipped the camera on, and I was like, I don't know how long this is going to last. And it was like a Peanut in my arms. I'm like, I needed to introduce you to, because you've never met her. Let me clean this. But you got your rare Peanut sighting! How exciting! You got it. You got your rare... That is my Christmas gift to you all. A rare Peanut sighting. No fighting, you two. You little shits. I love you so much. We were having a lovely family moment, and then you ruined it. We had a lovely family moment, and you ruined it, you two. Aw, no one got Rev of Room. Damn, I'm sorry, guys. Alright, let me dry this off. Alright, last one, cuties. Last one. We're in the final stretch. We're in the final, at least of the mixing process. The mixing part is like the hardest part, you know? Okay. Alright, back. Angry. Back. Unhappy. Oh, I can give you guys some stars here in a minute. So here's what we're doing for... Well, I'll show you that in a minute. For the brownies... How long does it have to cook for? Dark metal pan, light metal pan. 35 to 40 minutes. Okay. I'm doing math in my brain. Should probably put... Hold on. Pause. I have to go confirm what time everything is starting. Give me a minute. I'll be right back, kitties. I'll be right back. Hold on. brownies first, and then we'll do cinnamon rolls. Because cinnamon rolls are going to take like 20 minutes. And they're going to be here at like 10. So we should be good. Alright. We're in the home stretch. We're in the home stretch, cuties. I was going to say we're in the home stretch cookies. Alright. Thank God I went with the mix. Because doing this would take it twice as long. Alright. And I think this one said 2 large eggs, which is why I had 4 small eggs. These are kind of small-ish. But they're so pretty. They're the prettiest. Like heirloom green. They're so pretty. These ones are green and brown. So nice. More cookies now. Confirmed. Enjoy your new title as cookies, not cuties. Hello, cookies! There you go. Alrighty. That's done. I have the half cup of I have to melt this butter again. Okay, butter's melting, and then 2 tablespoons water. Okay, let me do that. That's not difficult. Do butter, and the last thing we'll mix is the frosting. And then we're done with the mixer. I've been slaving over this mixer all morning. I've been slaving over this mixer all morning. Alright, let's make some brownies. Let's make some brownies. I forgot I could put the butter in. Oopsies, the wrong way. There we go. Alright, and I think let me just double check on my I love discovering this today. That I could do my recipe next to my timer on my iPad. That is the only Christmas gift I needed this year. Like, be able to hop back and forth through my recipes like this is so nice. It's just like I normally use this for work. And then I used it for cooking and I was like, fucking Apple, man. You know, didn't get everything right, but it got some things right. Alright, let me jump to recipe really quick. Just want to see. Remove from it completely. One's cool. Is this completely cool, you think? If you guys weren't here when I pulled the cheesecake out of the oven, this is the cheesecake. It looks so soft and creamy. It looks really good. I'm very excited about this. But it's not completely cold. It's still hot on the bottom, so we're going to put it back here. Because it's still cooking, basically. Alright, here's our butter. Alright. We make the brownies now. Sorry, I forgot to turn my mic off. Pizzle? Pizzle? I don't want to deafen you guys. Okay. That's done. This is where we're going to put the brownies in. I'm just going to give it a quick rinse. It's clean, but you know when stuff like sits in storage for a while, I just give it like a little quick rinse down. So I'm going to do real quick. If I can't remember the last time I washed it, it's probably got dust on it. Oh, it's in it. Give it a little once over. So I thought it would be more fun, especially because, like, my nephews are kind of small, to put them in, like, smaller pieces like this. Because it also looks like you're getting more. You know what I mean? A bit of an illusion there. I've been booped. Oh, hell yeah. We love booping. We love booping in this chat. We're boop-friendly people here. Alright, so tell me, cutie, patootie, cookie, cuties, what is everybody's favorite holiday movie? I'll start. Muppets Christmas Carol, hands down. I freaking love that. Freaking love it. It's so good. It's just so silly and funny, but also so good. Like, all the puppeteering. Like, I just love it. It's just so good. Alright. So I'm putting in these. I'm going to assume it's going to take me 35-40 minutes to cook these. It says to grease pan. I'm going to use olive oil. I use olive oil for everything. That might be a bad thing by some people's perspective. Like, some people would be like, Kayla, you shouldn't. I'm like, no. I use olive oil for everything. It's my favorite thing to cook with. Hands down. Except for butter. But sometimes, like, butter's just not it. You know what I mean? Sometimes butter is just not the answer. This is the song on the playlist that sounds like it's like a burlesque song. There's like 2 or 3 of them that I've heard so far. There's like 2 or 3 of them that sound very like can't you imagine the song being like a holiday burlesque? Da, 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 da. Like, you know what I mean? It makes me laugh. It's just so silly. Like, da 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 da. You know what I mean? It's giving burlesque. And I think the name of this one is called A Bumpy Christmas Ride. And I'm just like, mm-hmm. So silly. Alright. That's done. Let's get our brownie batter out. And we're gonna... There's like this metal sound. You ever have a sound when you hear it? You don't hear it often. When you hear it, you're like, ah. I don't like it. I hate it. Sometimes when like metal is like rubbing against metal and it's like a textured metal on a, oh my god, it literally gives me goosebumps. I hate it. Alright, so I'm gonna tablespoon this into these. That's the plan at least. But I think the bites will be just more fun for my nephews. Also, like, it'll give my brother and my sister-in-law a little more, like, numerical control. You know what I mean? Like, you can have 3. And, like, to my nephews, they're like, oh, I can have 3 of them, you know? You always gotta play the nephew game. My grandma would watch Olive, the Other Reindeer, and Eloise. Oh, Eloise the Plaza is really good. Eloise Christmas, that's really fun. I really like those movies. Some of those, like, I think that was a 90s movie, if I'm not mistaken. Some of those 90s movies are just so good. They just got it right. They just really got it right. They just really got it right with that one. Qualm with with bites, which make total sense to use in your case, is that I like the centerpiece. Yeah, I thought about that. Because I'm an end piece girly. Like, I like when it's like you get a little bit of like that end piece crunch. I don't know why I'm like that, but like I'm an end piece girly. But my mom is a centerpiece person, so I'm like, I don't know. But my brother is like, chocolate is chocolate to him, you know, so there's no, like, you know, like, he's not gonna care. See, Snipes gets it. I'm a corners girly. Like, some of my corners are just, it's supposed to, like, they hold together better, but I also understand, I've been, you know, I've been forced to have to accept a centerpiece before. I get it, you know, I get it. It's not for me. It's like, you know, I've kissed girls. I understand the appeal. It's not necessarily for me. Could be. But I don't pursue it. I would prefer to have a corner piece. I will take all your centers. I got you, Cordy. I got you. I remember trying to explain that to somebody because my friend and I were talking about it, because my friend is like, my friend's never kissed a girl, and I was like, okay, listen, all right, like our lips are very pillowy. I'm gonna be honest, they're very pillowy. Like, it's I've never kissed a boy and was like, never kissed a guy. I was like, wow, what pillowy lips. Like, girls are just like, there's just, I don't know. So it's a long since I kissed a girl. Like, it's just, yeah. But I'm like, it's been a long time for me too. But I remember, like, the first time it happened, it was like, I was like in my early 20s or whatever. And, of course, like, there was wine and, you know, truth and dare involved or whatever. As 20-something-year-old girls will sometimes do, depending on the group, you know? Depending on the vibe. And it was all very innocent. Because all my friends who were there had all kissed girls. And I was like, I've never kissed a girl before. And they're like, what? And they're like, come here. Mwah. And I was like, and I had like an existential crisis. Because I'm like, I mean, I think I'm like a little bit, I would say I'm confident that I'm a little bit queer. Because like Megan Rapinoe makes me feel certain things. And, so like I get it. But like my takeaway was our lips are very pillowy, and then I kiss, you know, I've been with only men, and I'm like, they're just not the same. Like I understand. I get it now. I was dating a girl in grad school, but she broke up with me because she didn't want to do long distance. Damn. Long distance is hard though. Like, I was talking to somebody about this recently, because like people will like meet like each other on Twitch and like start dating and stuff. And I think like that, like I think that's cool. That can work. But 9 times out of 10, it's long distance and it's not gonna work. Like you have to be very like, you know, first of all, you have to have long distance money. And a lot of us don't have the long distance money right now. So then it's kind of like, you don't know how long you're going to go without seeing this person, and it's like, it just makes it really difficult. It's doable, you know, but you just gotta, yeah, I'm not upset with her for the who she's made since then, sure, but fair enough, Cordy, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't have another, like, mini cupcake situation, so hopefully this works out. My cat is definitely hunting a chipmunk right now. I can tell. Get hugged, Snipes. We hugging over here? We hugging the cuties? Ayo? Are the cuties out here hugging? Okay, so hear me out. Maybe the topping I do on the sugar cookies is like a swirl of brownie. Because I really don't feel like I have like enough. Sorry, this is a heavy bowl. Like I could do a swirl on some sugar cookies. I think that could look cute. That could be a vibe. Alright, let's get... First of all, let's get the brownie off my hands. Okay. If it's on its own, probably the edge. If it's with ice cream center. Oh, good call, Alex. Good call. Strategy, I see. Alright, so here are the little brownie bites. I made a bit of a mess. Don't judge me. I made a bit of a mess. Don't judge. Alright. So we're going to set that timer for 35 minutes. Okay. So that's 350 for 35 minutes. Let me wipe this up real quick. All right, wipe this up. So what do you guys think of the cooking stream so far? Do you like this? Would you want to see more of this content? Because I'm having fun. I like doing this. Would I want to bake 4 or 5 things in one stream? Probably not. Unless it's the holidays. The baking is easy. A cooking stream would be harder, I think. Because a cooking stream requires, like... I mean, I guess I could just move my camera over to the stove. So you can see the stove a little bit better. And I'd have to get a light to go over the stove. So you can see the skosh better. How's Bobby? Trying to with kitties. I'm having fun. Does make me wish I could steal food, though. I guess that's a good thing. I love this stupid thing. And it doesn't move, and it's so nice. Oh, I love it. Alright. Let's look at these sugar cookies. Not quite. Alright, sugar cookies are not frozen yet. Sugar cookies might be a after presents thing. Steal the food. Absolutely. Steal the foods, guys. Alright. So I'm gonna say 10 more minutes. And then we put the cinnamon rolls in the oven. The seams are not seaming, which is annoying. They're not staying together. Which is what happened last time. But yeah. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Here are the cinnamon rolls. My dad would be so mad to find out that I went to Georgia and didn't visit him in Alabama. Oh man, he would be mad. Alabama's not far. I think people forget, like, I mean, there's a lot of reasons to not want to live in Georgia, but one of the reasons to live in Georgia is, like, you really do have, like, super close proximity to everything. It's a good place to be in. Like, I don't think I could live inland. I like knowing that I can, like, I like knowing that I could, like, do a day trip and be at the beach, you know, be at, like, the Atlantic, or drive 9 hours, and then I'm like, drive 9 hours and I'm back in Tampa, you know what I mean? Like, there is a nice feeling about that. So you see how, like, this edge here is, like, was kind of coming off. So I'm, like, trying to pinch it so it doesn't. Give it, I can do this right now, actually. Alright, let's put these in the oven. I'll make the frosting. And then brownies will be done And pack up everybody's goodies. I definitely put that in the wrong way. And now I need gloves. Now I need oven mitts. I put it in there and I was like, I did that the wrong direction. Need to switch that. There we go. I know, oven, I know. That pan has like a little lip on it, and I put it in the wrong way. Ghosty, Merry Christmas! Do you guys like my little candy something oven mitts? They're a little bulky. Can I scrunch it up? No, I can't. Ghostbox, Merry Christmas. Welcome to our baking stream. I just put the cinnamon rolls in the oven. They'll be done in approximately 20 to 30 minutes. Which is why we're going to do the frosting now. Last thing we're mixing today. Thank God. Last thing we're mixing today. I've mixed 8,000 things this morning. Not getting into anything, I swear. Ghosty's going around the Christmas tree, like shaking every box at like 2 in the morning. Oh, this sounds like Legos! That's great. That's great. Be right back, cuties. I'm just washing this so we can make our frosting. Opened up toys for my puppers first thing. Aww. My boys, they're not getting toys this year, but I am making them a very special dinner tonight. I got some beef, like stew beef, and I'm gonna make them some rice, and I'm gonna make them like a little dinner. I'm gonna put some green beans in there because y'all know Ghosty loves a green bean. Here's a green bean. Chicken leg, chili. Oh, they're so cute. That's so cute. And then the kitty cats are just getting kitty treats because they are not. The cat treats are never out because the cats can't be trusted with the treats. So they're going to get some extra treats today. Alright. Last thing we're mixing. Thank God. It's been so fun baking with you guys, but also my back hurts. Alright, I have the 1/4 cup of butter ready to go because I pre-packaged everything all nice and neat because I knew this was the case. You do vanilla, tablespoon of, we're going to do the milk. Cashews can't be trusted. They really can't. So I'll show you where the cat treats used to be. So here, I gotta unplug my iPhone so we can go on an adequate journey together. So this here, oh God. Here you go. This here is my hutch, alright? It's a lovely hutch. And they have these little things here, right? And this just so happened to be able to fit, like, I was able to squeeze it under here. And it was sitting behind this bar. It was behind this bar, guys. And the cat still figured out a way, even though it was pushed all the way to the back into a corner with us in the way. So it couldn't be tipped this way, you know? They found a way to tip it over. And they were trying to figure out how to get the treats out. Couldn't be trusted. And then I have a cabinet. I have a cabinet in my living room. I would show it to you, but it's chaos central in there right now because I've been deep in the organizing and decluttering. Which, you ever notice when you deorganize and declutter things get worse for a short period of time before you're done you're done doing all that. But anyways, so that has sliding doors. And I literally had put the treats behind one of the sliding doors, and then I put something in front of it. And for a while it was safe. And then one fine day, I came into the living room. And they had figured out how to start, they started to learn how to move the door over. Because there's a gap in the door. And I was like, you little fuckers. So now the kitty treats exist inside that cabinet door. So they're crazy. As you were just moving the clutter temporarily. Yeah, 100%. It's just like, because I'm like purging things, but I'm also like organizing things into bins. And then, like, I never have enough time to, like, finish something before I have to, like, do something else. Like, take care of the dogs or whatever. And then I'm like, okay, I'm too tired. So I do have, like, an assortment of bins that are of, like, similar, like, seemingly random bin. But they all have similar things because sections of it are going into the same organized bin. But I haven't gotten there yet. Not yet. We're getting there, though. Alright, we added the butter. We need the cream cheese, which we have. Alice got new pants and shoes. And a steering wheel locking thing. That's cool. I'm happy you got pants or shoes. Pants are very important. Contrary to belief. Pants. Very important. What kind of pants? Are they like jogger pants? Are they work pants? Everyday pants? I'm just gonna sort of... this is 8 ounces. I need 4. I'm gonna do this section here. Oh, I thought you were being silly. In all fairness, Alex, you could have just been like saying pants a silly way. So I just automatically assumed that's what you were saying. I just sort of assumed that. What kind of pans? Was it a set? Was it an assortment? What's the vibe? Are they a fun color? Because Ash got new pans, and hers are a fun color. All right. Have a tablespoon of vanilla extract. Oh, you need new nonstick ones. Oh, I understand. That makes sense. 2 tablespoons of milk. For the frosting, I'm not going to use the Planet O. I'm using the Oatly. Because this was fine in the frosting last time we did this. And then last thing is powdered sugar. Alright. Everything's looking real good. Alright, let's do... Again, I'm using Wholesome brand because I like to take care of the soil. I need 1 cup. I need you 1 cup. They're called green pans and they aren't green. It's like false advertising. Well, it's an age-old question, I guess. Could be good marketing though. We're like, why are they green? You know, why are they called green pans? Just settling down our powdered sugar. I can't remember if I packed this last time, so I'm just gonna pack it this time. If it's too thick, because I put too much sugar in it, I can always add a little bit more milk to loosen it up. Alright. Last thing we're mixing. Thank goodness. Just want to say thank you for hanging out with me today, because I would have been so bored not having company with me while I baked all this. Like, I love baking, but it's so much more fun when you have someone to bake with, you know? I know you guys aren't, like, here, but, like, you're here with me in spirit and in chat, you know? And in Pokemon form at the bottom of the screen. Okay. We need Z-Whisk. Ex's mom still texts me saying Merry Christmas, and he's been married for like a couple of years, but I'm still on her list. That's so funny. That's so funny. I would say that like my dad is a diagnosed narcissist, and he'll do that because I don't know. I think it makes him feel special. So if she's a diagnosed narcissist, she might just be doing that because I don't know if she is, but. Maybe she just really cares about you. Maybe she just wishes it was you. You who... That's kind of weird, though. I don't know. It just depends, I guess, on the person. Because some people are like, I don't talk to my exes. Because I'm like, here's the reason why I don't talk to my exes. Because they, all of them, many people, not just guys, but in my experience, the men that I've dated, whenever things didn't work out, they're like, I wish we could still be friends. And I was like, you want to be my friend because you want to keep me, like, as a backup. And they sort of look at me like, well, yeah. And I'm like, no, what the fuck? Like, I struggle with my self-worth, but, like, I know better than that. Like, that's crazy. No, she was super disappointed when I broke up with him because she loved me with what he was like to make me break. Yeah. At least she was, like, on Team Cordy. Team Cordy is the right side to be on. Alright, let me mute Mike, and we will mix this up. Some frosting. I'm just gonna check the frosting really quick. Let's clean this up. Not to get pulled out, but he ended up becoming as a group, and I was like, yeah. That's really weird. Yeah, because, like, regardless of, like, what you landed on, just speaking, like, not politically, but speaking just, like, psychologically, I'm like, you okay, buddy? You okay, buddy? You good over there? Yeah, I'm glad I stirred this. There is some cream cheese stuck on the bottom. Sometimes you just gotta get in there with your spatula and make sure you do it. That's just a very bizarre judgment. Because I know a lot of people, like, I've heard everybody's. I've heard everybody's reasoning, so, like, we don't need to get into the reasons. But, like, most people were voting, if they voted that direction, they were voting for economic reasons. But in that case, I'm like question? That's weird. Alright, let me mute this. A mix. Oh my god, go see. I wish I could get one for you. That's so cute. Yeah, so he was upset because she didn't like the. That's how he turned out. Yeah. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I was like, have you actually read the economic politics? I refuse to use PayPal in any form, so. Just came across a store that has crochet emotional support dumpster fires, but they only take PayPal. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, that's valid. That's very valid. Very valid. Alright. Mute. I'm gonna go. While I mute and this mixes, I'm actually gonna let out the boys. So, hang tight, cuties. Hang tight. Can I see the boys zoom in? Come with me, cuties. Come see the boys. I can't. I won't be able to see because the camera's there, but in spirit, you'll be able to see. Yes, ma'am. There was your journey. How'd you like your journey? Was it a good one? Ghost is convening the Council of Pets Dogs I see. Yeah, that's my mom's dog, Zeus. That's like their favorite thing to do. Oh, he's right there at the door. Hey, you better be zooming. There's a window right over there, so I can like peek out and watch him. Alright, let me put this away. Kayla's exhausted. Kayla's spooked. Let me move the kettle. Take this over here. Put this in the sink. think the cinnamon rolls are almost done. Yep, I think they're almost done. Give them 5 more minutes, and then we'll pull everything out of the oven, because then the brownies will be done too. Man, what the hell? That's super fine. I'm sorry, Dusty. Yeah, no, PayPal is really shady. I've had a few friends who have, like, used PayPal to, like, order parts for their vehicle or something, and, like, something happened, and then they were like, oh, can't help you. Can't help you. And I was like, what? Go get him. Go get him. Go do. You stay in the house. Ghosty, where's Paul? Go zoom. Ghosty, go zoom. Trying to encourage him to zoom, because he'll get his energy out now. Also, don't leave the bag. You close your account on their end. Just keep whatever funds you had on the account. That's so weird. I didn't know that. That's super sus. That's super sus. Alright. Cinnamon rolls are coming out. Quick pass through. They're molten lava-y. They look delicious. I gotta go set them down on the hot. They're real hot. If you weren't here earlier, here's a cheesecake I made. Yes, at least Amos doesn't own it anymore. That is true. That is very true. Just gonna put you there. That way we have room. That way we have room for the brownies. Should be done in approximately 2 minutes. I don't think the sugar cookies are done yet. I don't think they're done. Done being cold, I guess. You should probably take a shower. You should take a shower. Stinky, stinky. Confirmed stinky. You're so stinky. Good boy. Go lay down. don't knock over the plants. You're like a horse. Please stop. Oh. Peanut, don't start a fight. Go. Not you. Oh my god. You're crazy. You're crazy boy. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Ghosty, come say hello to chat. Hi. He's a ghosty bear. Go sit. Sit. Attention. Come. Oh god. Attention. That's not attention. We've been working on attention. Where he puts his face on my belly. Like that. Put his face. Come here. You're not doing it. Ghosty. Over here. He's like, can I just finish? I don't want to do that. He's crazy. And there's a black doggy. You only see him in the shadows, really. Like, can you go lay down? Go lay down. Both of you. Ghosty, take your ball with you. I just cleaned the floors. Now it's dirty again. All because of your ball. All because of your ball. Okay. Brownies are done. So cute. Oh, my mom got a ukulele. A ukulele? That's so fun. Where's my timer? There it is. Oh my goodness. All right, let's pull the brownies. Hydrate. Hold on. Let me get the brownies in the oven mitts. Hello? I need 2 gloves. There you go. And that is the sound of my toddler nephew's zooming. That is the sound of my toddler nephew's zoom. Before I go though, let's plate up some of these cinnamon rolls. Let me go grab a platter from upstairs really quick. Hold on 1 second, cuties. I did not ask for your help. Alright, so here is technically a charger. It's the biggest platter I could find. Big platter. And then I'm going to grab a spatula. Put his paw right under my heel. Alright. Cinnamon rolls. Time for the frosting. The sound that metal makes me wanna. Sorry for the mic. That's loud, I'm sorry. Alright. Now defrost. And this will sort of melt. Nice and fluffy. Ghosty, you cannot have any of this. Get your nose out of here, mister. Sir. Sir, excuse me. If you hear the thudding upstairs, it's my nephews. There we go. Some from this. The little ones I think will be good for my nephews. My youngest is not even 2 yet, but my oldest nephew will be 5 in February, so I think the little one is good for him. There we go. I'm going to put that there. The cinnamon rolls. So excited to eat these. They look so good. Some of them did fall apart. Like they're just kind of more separated, but you know what? Doesn't make them any less delicious, you know? So, there you go. I will put pictures in the Discord of the brownies and all that. Cordy. Black Doggy, what you doing in here? Like, Mama, I smell something good and I want it. You're so silly, Ghosty. Okay. Let's find somebody to raid on this fine Christmas morning. And I will bring these cinnamon rolls up to the fam.